Hey, chill and relax. I don't have any of my windows open here. Chat open. Of course. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to pair and repair these motherfuckers. Just about to change my title here. Let me put the chat somewhere else. Let's put it down here for now. Let's see here. What was I gonna put here? Yeah, so I got a couple drives and stuff that I don't remember where they go to. And I got this kit. And I have, one more piece of software to open. I have a flashing setup. Read and write. Hopefully I can get that going, and I have some reading to do. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Of course, it's the wrong one. There we go. There it is. Hey, JFix. Yeah, it's in a box, ready to be dropped off at the thing, and I already got another replacement. Where's my chat? I'm used to having my chat open in a different spot. And I can bring up the Finercy right now, actually, pretty quickly. Like the app's working and stuff. It's like I just have to add it as an app source, I think. Then I can put it on screen. But I don't have anything to really test the ammeter on today. Oh, Chill and Relax found another Slim. Nice. But it has a problem. It ramps up to full speed at top left and stays green light. Could be the that resistor. We talked about that one before, I think, hey? There's some resistors between the APU and somewhere in the South Bridge. But yeah, this is a bunch of kit here to understand and get started with. I just got the probe, so this will help me with the light-on drives, or this will enable me to work with them. And then, yeah, the rest of this kit, which would go in this machine, and see a little RDP to that machine because I think it's all headless now. Of course, it's probably asleep. Oh, it's not even on. Dart. Turn it on. Yeah, interesting. It's not an easy thing to diagnose, that one. Well, maybe it could be, but aren't 360s. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm not really sure if my installation of Jungle Flasher is working correctly, or if I need to disable something. I probably do need to disable something. Oops. Wrong icon. Okay. Might have to shut the machine down anyways, but at least we know it's up and running. Whoa, Board Rev is here. Wow, how are you doing? Awesome, good to see you in my chat. Okay, I'm still trying to get my bearing here on this stuff. Yeah. Where do you begin, right? But yeah, got my Zell set up here now with the out of band Ethernet, so that should be all right. Can I do about this? Projector, we'll put it over here. And then the chat, I'll put over here. Put the chat over there. Okay, I guess that's okay. Okay. Okay, added support for this, which is what I have. The Pro 2. Yeah, so I guess the first minor thing I'd want to do is just kind of figure out which this fat test Xbox goes with which board or which drive. I can't remember what I did with any of this stuff. So I was like, oh, let's just do this then. So yeah, we want to parse the file, get firmware type, the information, DVD key. I don't know if that's even, is it in the right audio? I think it is. Yeah. Is that muted? Check something else here. Okay. Oh, I don't have my watch on. Getting used to wearing it now with my heart rate. And just get some water too. Water. This is what I'm also curious about. I have an extreme DVD that I burned a dual layer to test as well. So once we can flash our custom firmware, we can run games off of this format. Or movies or whatever, I guess. Let's see. So I have the probe as well too. Legacy methods. Okay. MQ Samsung Slim Light On drives. Use this. Light on in preparation for flashing. Hitachi drives flash differently. Undedicated tab. Hitachis are flashed as a live drive on a sector-by-sector basis. Such needs to be performed in a very controlled way. Function also possible. Port I/O for those who are moved. Yeah, I have to figure out how to disable the port I/O in Jungle Flasher because I don't use that with this device. Be a driver to work around and light on erase lockup issues, Jungle Flashes. Teaching information, providing much relevant and useful information as possible. That's good. Information displays. Source. Previously dumped firmware. Target firmware you wish to apply to the drive. Okay. Hitachi section. Okay, yes, they're special. You might want to start with this one. DVD key 32 is used to obtain key bin, crate bin, serial bin. Or maybe not. This has an option to rebuild from previous files. Their older application. Interesting. Guessing these are fat light on drives. VAD 6038. This is a BenQ. BenQ, okay. So that's a BenQ. And watch this one. This one looks like a light on. DG16 D2S. GG2DS. Oops. Light on, yes. Okay, so that's a light on. And then I guess I'll have to get familiar with how to identify the boards themselves. We got a light on and NQ. And then these ones are, I don't know yet. I remember. Mechanics and shells are somewhere. using only a probe and a switch on the drive's 3.3 line. Execute a probe 3, which is this. This guy is a professional tool targeted at this method and comes highly recommended. Use it. DVD 32. What are we looking at? USB only via ports include non-DA ports out for AC60 compatibility to push button. Additional features for use with this maximum push button to extract feature. This launches the device itself. Okay, let's go back to that. USB only, okay. Why is this all? Okay, because it's this, you don't have anything connected it. Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot to check that. Okay. Just from memory, these things pop off. Be careful. And then, what was it that I had? There was a USB, obviously. USB blah, 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 in here, maybe? Yeah. Then, this is powered by a data power or Molex. And that's what we need to do we need to shut it off. Shut it off. And that camera maybe. Yeah. Don't need that adapter, but we need that, right? No, you don't even need. No, that's for the other side. This one. Gets plugged into one of these. And this guy there. How far out can we go? About there. It's cool that that Dell has an onboard speaker. I can hear it log in. Okay. So let's see if it complains less now that it's got that thing in, plugged in. It did complain less, but it still has the syntax error. I think it's just because that's not reachable. Okay. Okay, cool. So it detects it, the device, right? I think so. This is a good step forward. I think I got hit to this point last time. So we talked about DVD key 32. Contains 5 checkboxes. USB only via ports only, include non-IDE ports. Extra safety compatibility. Wow, there's tons of stuff in this. MTK Flash 32. Right, so we'd be looking here for the drive. Looking here, we got for our executor USB Pro, COM port, additional functions. Flashing task, read the MTK flash back here. Section details of the drive inquiring on the respective I/O port listed above. This is where you identify which SATA port to use for carrying out the process. The Hitachi drives flash completely different. Live drive, that's interesting. And then finally, IRC channel tab, the actual program. Oh, is that actually internet relay chat? What? That's funny. I bet you that doesn't work at all. Yep. Yes. Okay. One more folder. They're in there. Ooh, I like that. Let's just set that maybe. Fuck's sakes. It's possible. Port IO.
That would be for if you're using this part of not required. Warning. The fat drive is only for use with slim. Modify piece. Do not press it. If you see this button, lock your drive. It is a pain in the ass to unlock again. Start with the light on. Maybe it'd be worth figuring out what these ones go to too, as I interrupt myself from reading here. I'm reading more about light-ons. You have to open them. These ones are opened already. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Select your IO port. There's normally no new key button. Fat key. Yes, I saw that. DVD key 32. Fat key, I like that. With drive powered on and showing in drive properties, click refresh. Notice the drive being identified, 16.2DS. Now press the fat key. The following message will appear to send the command. Click yes, to carefully, then click yes. Power off the drive probe, then power back on. Probe the point shown below. Switch the 3.3 volt inline switch off, so I'm guessing that's
this switch over here. Yeah, can't see it.
Probe the point shown below.
So the point, assuming that these are the boards, same ones. Yeah, probably would be there, wouldn't it? MT1319L, MT1319L, 1319L. That's the one. That's what you would be probing, hey? Is it a pogo pin? So that goes in line, I guess, with this instead. Instead of using that, you would plug that in. I guess you have to power that off. Okay. Well, that's enough room to slide that in there. That's cool. Okay, that's yeah, there's only one connector on there for that, so that has to be it. So let's power it off again. Gonna slide it over a little bit. Yeah. Plug our probe 3 in. And what is that switch set to? I don't even know. Guess it doesn't matter. You can toggle it while it's on. And then this would go in here, right? Is that correct? Go to that pin there, like that. And then does it need, probably needs the SATA as well too, right? And the button is there. Back that up. SATA there.
Right, it's already set.
Okay, so it's time to bring this guide over here. Will I do this? Oops. What did I do there? Guide is over here. RDP is over there. Interesting. Okay, let's take a step back and just get the key. Okay. No drive detected. Okay, I'm already lost. Already lost. Let's maybe swap this cable back. Okay. Yeah, that definitely looks different now with that cable. Weird. Okay. It's like blinking crazy blue. Put on this guy now. Really? What happened? Hmm? Sucks. Where did that go? Where did I put that adapter, man? It's right here. It's right there. What's going on with this thing? Why is it not letting me log in? Oh, now it is. Took its sweet ass time. It's making it slow now. Is it the flasher? Must be. Oh, it's in. Yeah, something's up with that. Doesn't like that. Let's just do that. See what happens. Nope, that didn't help. Okay, so I detected the drive void right away with this cable. And the other one did not like that at all. Maybe I was connecting it wrong. Oops. How come that's not working now? Oh, now that's working. Okay. That's... Why is it... Some of it's just me dealing with this dumb Dell PC. Helps to have a computer already set up for this. But I have brand new cabling and stuff that I haven't even checked yet, so it looks difficult, but I just don't know I just don't know if these cables work or not yet, so. Okay, let's turn you off. Off. Are you gonna turn it off? Oh, of course, I'm gonna knock that with my head. It is weird that it's staying on like that. There must be something to do with this device. Okay, fuck you. I'm just gonna hold the power button down. Off. Okay, so has to be this fucking end plugged in. Must have plugged it in backwards, maybe. The correct way? And then Obviously, this one goes in here. Is the correct way. And the red one is number 2, something. No, there's other reds. Half of them are red. Okay. Well, whatever. The probe's got an LED on it. I don't know if it did before. Blinking away. Betcha it detects it maybe as a bootable drive or something. I don't know. Almost as if I don't have it plugged in to the video output. Just won't produce any picture. Must be hanging up on that device. Look at that, and then it finally gives up, and then it boots. Okay, that's what it's doing. I can see my cap card flickering now. Perfect. Oh, I know what that is about. Although, I do wonder if that... Well, we'll see if the... I don't know, maybe I just don't know how to use the probe thing yet. Okay, so... Interesting, you press the probe button and LED cycles. What if I do that? That's not a good sign. What makes it hang up like that is this cable. Hey,
we need
Jason.
to save our galaxy, Yulala. Are you ready?
Hello, hello. Oh, I think it's sending my hotkeys through. Yep, it is. Okay. Weird. Like, other things are opening. Was it even running? Yeah, it is. There's multiple.
I have a really small one.
Yeah, that's a bad sign for this probe cable if it does that. It won't even run. Won't even run. Yeah, that sucks. Maybe it's like one of these buttons, maybe? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'm just doing something wrong. Oh. Yeah, it just crashes. Just crashes. What if I do this? And then put that in. There we go. And now, if I follow the guide, no, I just got it working. You see that? Are you watching? So I had everything hooked up except the USB. Then I loaded Jungle Flasher. Then I plugged in the USB cable, and then it shows down. You can see here the drive is detected. Now, I still haven't got the key yet, but at least I'm now at the point where I've got the USB Pro 2 detected, the COM port, the drive identifier, and I think if I press Fat key, I can do the probe part, because now the probe cable's connected, the LED's lit on the probe, and I know which point I need to probe. Carefully move that. And the guide, let's bring the guide back. Yeah, I'm totally lost in the guide. I'll have to come back to the beginning, look around. This is the part where you have to read.
Click refresh. Notice the drive being identified. Okay, so we're just going to quickly do the refresh again. Okay, cool. So that's it. All right, so now that's not it, but okay, now we go to the next step. Press the fat key. Following message will appear. Read this carefully, then click yes. Switch 3.3 volt line inline switch off. Probe the point. And the point is there. Then switch it on again. This message should appear in the log window as soon as you see the status of the probe. Lift the point off, probe off the point. Oh god. In a few seconds, this should appear. Extract complete. Read it again, read it carefully. Note the 5-second timing is not required. Switch off again and then on again, then press OK. All is gone well. You will see the save box. You will see the save box appear to save your dummy bin. Okay, interesting. Click save. And you're presented with the question to auto load. The extreme firmware. If this is what you wish to do, click yes. Okay, so this is like the procedure. And it all starts with that button. Oops. What am I doing there? Okay. Back in here. This is a freaking complicated procedure. I'm going to switch off, probe the point. Release cable button, okay. I didn't say about the cable button, but I see. Slightly different in the guide than here. Ah, shit, I should have done that first. Okay. Okay, now we do this again.
Nice. Message should appear in the log window. Serial flash found with status 052. Correct. As soon as you see status 052 appear, lift the probe off from the point. Within a few seconds, this should appear. You did that. Extract complete. Continue. You must ensure probe was removed. Power off. Drive. Wait 5 seconds. Read it again. Again, read it carefully. Note 5-second timing is not required. Switch 3.3 volts off. Then on again. Off. On. And then click OK. Uh-oh, and it said fail. Failed. Okay. That did not work.
Almost worked.
Seems like it almost worked, so we can probably just try this again. Oh, and then I think I'm doing this wrong. Failed. Yeah, I did something wrong. Fuck. Maybe it's because I am using this button probe that I have to do this. Darn it. Okay, let's try this again. Just maybe follow this one. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, now it doesn't detect anything. Okay, now we're back. And then let's do this. Got it. Ha ha ha. Give me your secrets. Ha ha ha. Love it. Okay, now this is the part of the guide where it's like, oh, tell it what you want to do next. Thanks, man. See that? Yeah, I got the information off this bitch drive with the special cable and everything. Okay. So now it's going to say, what does it say? It's like after you got it. You have save box to appear, save your dummy. Yeah, so I've got that. Dummy, serial, identify, inquiry, and key. Then you will be presented with this dialog box to auto load the extreme firmware. Is this what you do? Click yes. This will normal. This will be a normal take you. This will as normal take you to the firmware 32 tab with your dummy bin and loaded and sort. Nice. Target firmware loaded and spoofed with your drive's details. From here, the jungle flash procedure, identical to the previous versions. Ensure the two keys match each other, then proceed to erase and write your drive. Like I don't want to do that right now. What I just wanted to do is get the information, and I can see that the drive key there is 271062. And then what we can do right now is just boot this test Xbox into Zell and take a look at the DVD drive key and see if it matches. Then we know for sure that this board matches this Xbox. And that's exactly what I wanted. I'm just continuing to read the guide here a little bit. Yeah, what was it that I did? Jeez, I have to remember that. It was like I definitely was using the button, like the app was saying. That's all I needed to do, I think. Yeah. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Add a key to database. Cool. So it has a key database as well. Open key database. Neat. DVD key 271062. That looks familiar. So I guess the next thing I'm going to do now is move my capture card over to the I should probably unplug this thing too, but actually I'll just leave it plugged in and I'll move right over to the Xbox and then we'll look at Zell and just compare visually. Okay. Okay. Time for some eggs, I think. Yummy. Okay. Power. Need this HDMI. I'm sure he loves eggs, hey? A cute dog. Okay. Turn this on with the eject. He's way over there. That's not the eject, this is. And we're going to be looking for a number that ends in 271062. And I get those eggs going. Right, so this Xbox wants a DVD key of 41903. So that is not the matching board. Or yeah, it's not the matching board. So we can try another one. We got another one right next to it here that will just repeat the same procedure, get better at this extraction. Excrement box. You bet. They're shitty. Shitty in the city. And then I guess this is the DVD drive that I extracted from the Dell PC, and I put a nicer burner in it. Oh, I sliced my finger pretty good there, eh? And just put this in here. Excretion box 360. Go! So while that's boiling, I'll just put this in here. Hey, Chris F is here. Awesome. Oh, definitely. These eggs are extra large eggs, perfect for Bronson, I think. No, actually, I wish that I had got regular large, because the XL just seems like just too much egg. Yeah, I extract, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Look at that. So I use the probe cable and I use the button method. Press the button, put the probe on, release the button or something like that, and then you have to switch to 3.3 volt off at the end. And that's I'm gonna redo that whole procedure though right now. Yeah. I'm going to redo that whole procedure on this second board here, but yeah, I got this first board red, and then we just brought up Zell on the Xbox. I shut it off though, and it's not the right matching board, but yeah, that's what I wanted to do, yeah. And I was just heating up some, cooking some eggs here, And then I'm just putting the DVD drive that I took out of the Dell and putting it into this enclosure. And my good Asus Blu-ray drive is actually in this Dell. It's a SATA direct SATA connection, just because, well, I guess it's the only PC I have in the house that I can put a optical drive in proper. So we'll just take this one, I guess, and put it in here. And then, yeah, we'll do this again. The right hand on blue, left hand on red. Procedure for that. Stupidity. And I got a little bit of sleep yesterday. Still up early today. I'm gonna check those eggs. Check the egg. So I thought I want to get right back into the workbench and start using the stuff that I bought and that Chris was helping me with. Yeah, and then I have a, what's the other drive that I have? One of them is a BenQ. So I have 3 fat drives, 2 are light-ons, one's a BenQ. Then I guess, as you were suggesting, once I get familiar with the fat drives, I can move on to the slims, start working with those, depending on what I need to do. I don't even know what I need to do with them at this point. I might have one or two mismatched drives, but actually I think all my slims are in order. And I have the LTU2 board, but I don't have it here. I have it ordered, so I just can't do that just yet, but that's coming. Okay, this is boiling. An extra egg for Bronson. But of course, Bronson's going to have egg farts if you give him eggs, right? So. Egg farts, egg tarts. I had a dog, we named her Aika. A very big shepherd husky mix. And she loved laying on the ground and just farting and smelling her own farts, wagging her tail. And she sniffed her own butthole. I know, right? She was quite pleased with herself. See that? They got a little hot, they got some hot glue here holding down the wiring. That is so pro. Vantech. We use hot glue. Actually, the wiring in this is shit. This is a shit enclosure. I bet you my enclosure was the issue with this drive. Should get a new one. But I don't know how much I'll use this. We shall see. thing is enormous. Jason, stop it. I did, bro. Man, I barely had enough time to sleep. I basically, like, got off stream. I, like, logged in to Ace, said hi and stuff, you know, hung out a bit. And, those fat light ons need to probe on to enable flashing, yeah. Need the probe on, yeah, okay. I sleep, like, I got to sleep. I'm like, I should try and sleep a little bit more. And I did. But, like, for me, a little bit more sleep is, like, an extra hour. Maybe. And then it's like, oh, damn, I'm up again early. So, and it's, like, prime time for UK people or whatever. They seem to. And then it's like, I scheduled my stream. Like, I need to get this going, right? But, yeah. Last thing on your mind is. So, I updated. You notice I updated my. I only woke up 2 hours ago. Oh God. Yeah. Well, I hope that you're getting your sleep and everyone's feeling good and healthy and stuff like that.
Hello, listen. This is Michael. Listen. We need to save our galaxy, Ulala. Are you
We
ready?
need to save our galaxy. But yeah, like it's like, but I felt like it was a really good release to get you know, that game done. So I could get back into this mode. And then do, yeah. Do something here. Goon, yeah, it feels like that. Goon release. Lots of cool goon stations in that game. The final one at the end with the huge display, you know. The 8K pornography. Indeed. Yeah, that's a Pro Goon Station. That's the Goon Station 5 Pro. With enhanced touch and feel, right? Aesthetics. Okay, well, I have that for later. That is the way to put down. I was more of a Blu-ray download and burn guy, I guess you could say, because I found a good source for getting them. Like 70 plus gig, 100 gig even downloads. Like I'm on a private tracker actually. I keep renewing my account on it too. I'm an idiot, but man, they have a ton of stuff there. And some of those rips are 100 gigabytes. So I actually set up a computer to rip them down to 50 gigs and then burn them. But yeah, the layer break stuff we talked about, right? It just constantly fucks you over. And I don't know if it was a firmware for the drive, but you know, it turns out many years later, like you can just buy a couple of them or a few different ones and figure out which ones work with your media. But I never got to that level. I was just more like, I started printing covers, like labels and stuff for the discs. But then I gave it all up. I figured like streaming has got so much better now. You know, I'm like, why would you deal with that? And then you're like constantly wasting discs because of the layer break stuff. Like, man, there's another 50, you know, BD 50 that you're burning up. What else that I didn't like about it? I'm just bitching now about BDs. BD 100 XLs or whatever, you can't even use them in consumer players, right? I bought some of those too for archival purposes and stuff, but that's still only like 100 gigabytes. Right now you can buy a 128 gigabyte SD card, or you know, well, I guess I don't know, like what I just use a bunch of hard drives for my archival storage that are spinning. I know it's very wasteful on electricity and stuff, but I just can't see myself continually investing in BDs, BD50s, and BD100s with they have heavy limitations on them. But I do like the extreme format that you're talking about with the Xbox. If it's as simple and as easy as running games on an Xbox 360, I like that. Also, Xbox 360s don't have copy protection on their HDMI ports. Even though they're 720p, there's no copy protection on Xboxes, so you can run them into anything you want. I only got a BD drive like 5 years ago, spotted it cheap and used. Yeah, some Pioneer. Oh, there you go. There you go. I would just do that and then get a couple different ones, right? And see, I don't know, like, would they, you know, do they make good discs, especially with the layer break stuff? But oh yeah, the 360 disc make a lot more. Fuck, man. Like, that's now I understand what you were. Now I understand partially the motivation on it. Like, if you got a 360 hooked up, and you like happen to be a modder or something like that, and you like movies, you've got a system that you press one fucking button and the movie loads or whatever, and it's like kind of a known format. It doesn't have to be Blu-ray or whatever. But anyways, yeah, it maxes out to 720p. It's 720p. It's dated now. All that stuff. Yeah. Getting it working on DVD dual layer is pennies compared to the dollars, right? Let me check my eggs here. I got a minute left. Pennies compared to the dollar. It's a few bucks actually. It's stupid the price for Blu-ray burnables. But yeah, you can't use single layer DVDs, just not enough space. So I got that Crash Bandicoot actually burned here, ready for testing too. Suppose if we can flash something and do that test. Likely one of those drives here is a match for that system that I got running there. Fat there. You promised more farts, Michael. Yeah. Be a bad politician, right? Promising farts, 2026. Not delivering. Just gonna come back and re-chat here. Holy shit. What in God's name is going on at Swindon? Nanofix with more tools? God, I almost don't want to watch it. He's got the soldering station video was amazing. I'm like, oh no, I should buy all, you know, this stuff and mod it and stuff. Oh, I was like, ah. And then like, oh yeah, all the wipes and the sponges and stuff. I was like, damn, the guy's got everything. Or he, you know, has them and then figures out, or then like swaps them or finds the best ones and reviews them and blah, blah. That's a lot of work. Really? Damn, I have no idea about that stuff. It looks crazy though. So it replaces the thing that gets damaged or can't be fixed, I'm assuming. Is that muted? Yeah, okay. It's whatchamapickle. It's updated bodge solution. Cheaper than buying a stock one, yeah. Does the same job, just requires, obviously. Get that feeling with the jungle flasher, just like the first time I got something going with JRunner. I'm like, oh, I don't want to go away from the screen. I'm so proud. Proud moment. Like a proud father. But anyways, I guess at this point I have to exit the app. Got everything saved out. Put it into a folder, I guess, and then power it down, unplug everything, put the other PCB in there and take a look at its key. So that's what I'm going to do in a sec here. I'm just going to have an egg. It's a complicated set of steps that we must do. I wonder if Chill and Relax is still following. I wonder if this stuff might be helpful for him. I guess if you have faulty drives and stuff and you want to learn how to like build a new one, right? Like say you got one that just won't work. And you can get the LTU board or whatever and just punch it in there with the right information flashed on it. And then even a stock, I guess it has to be even a stock Xbox. Well, I guess you'd RGH it as well. And then you can run the extreme format. You can have, yeah, and then you could have, technically there should be a Grand Theft Auto 5, right? For Xbox 360 all on one disc? Damn, I should have asked about that. So should have searched that already. Probably that exists. But I think GTA 5 is on 2 discs. Or 360. That would be a good game to test out. Sorry, just sounds like something there. Oh, Chill and Relax. I can see chat from here. Sorry, guys. Just some water splashing around. Ow. Hey, back to business here, guys. Back to business. Well, I need some water again. Damn it. Yep. Yeah, so the thought was extreme format GTA 5. I also have the Crash Bandicoot all ready to go here. We can do that. But yeah, we still haven't found the drive board that matches this console, so we'll just do another one of these. 2-disc game, yeah, it's 2 discs. Okay, yeah, I'm lost. Okay, well, don't worry, because we're starting over now. We're starting over. So that was our key database. It's already saved.
Let's take a look at our log file. That's really cool. Okay, so
I'm just gonna write the last few digits of the chip on it. So this one is 8168. Okay. Okay, another thing I noticed was that it would hang until it hang the PC. I have to plug in the Pro 2 after I load Jungle Flasher, but it worked fine. Yeah. Well, right now, all I know is that this is just a rando board from many Xboxes. Okay, let's just go from there, yeah. But I have it. It's all here. Chill. Let's open the key. I'll show you. I should put... I wonder if Visual Studio... Nah, fuck it. I'm not going to install anything on this thing. It's right here. Damn, Windows 7. Okay. Notepad. Oh yeah, that's the bin for it. Good point then. But where was that? These are all just bin files. Oh, it's in the app. So, right, let's open the app again. It was in the key database. So this would just be like, the reason why I don't write down any of my keys for my Xbox RGH is because Jungle Flasher has all that. And then you're like, well, what if your computer crashes? And I'm like, well, I got a backup of that on an external drive. All I gotta do is restore the folder that JRunner is in, run that, and then open up this. So here it is. But what is the export here? If, like I say, I wanted to do that, I don't know. Doesn't really, oh, export. There it is, CSV, perfect. Da-da-da-da, so then I would go desktop. Light on 8168, save. Like that and like that. So that way, if that all crashes, Burnaby. Oh, that'll take a few days to get here. So to fully answer. Oh fuck, it's CSV, but there it is. Chill. Let's try and show it better. Yeah, right there. It's stupidly in a CSV, but it's there. Maybe it's not stupid, but and then let's pre-make the folder for the next board. So this is me being super organized. This is like Hot Cows would do it probably too. And you would make a folder called, and this one ends in 0600. Serial of the chip. That big bad boy chip on there. 0600. And then that will be for our next extraction. So our next extraction requires the system to be powered off. So I'm going to try and show as much as I can on camera what I'm doing. You can see the assembly here. This is the the rig, I guess you can call it. This is the Pro 2 USB flasher. This is the first board that we just completed doing our work on. And then this is the probe, which is in line, but has this button here that I press to actually make it work. And then this is the power connection here that goes in line to the drive board power. And then the power system power is passed through here, which is why, and I think a lot of these cases, when you start messing with this stuff, I power off the system completely. And also I unplug this USB cable now, plug it in later. That's I think one of the advantages of having the Pro 2 executor board is that you can just plug in the USB when you're ready. This also has a SATA connection on here too. These things always cock me up. Okay. And then the probe point, just don't want to get this thing all wound up, broken. Probe point and the button needs to be kind of ready to go there too. Yeah, that's what you have to do. Boom, like that. Okay, so that's ready to go. USB is unplugged, and then power switch you also have to have accessible too. All right. Power on the system. Okay, address might have changed. Yeah, she's there. Cool. We can just run that right away. Oh, what happened? Back to the port IO problems again. Oh, that's probably because it's not connected. It's fine. So I found I had luck doing it this way with the probe cable. Run the app, then connect it. It immediately detects the light on drive. Didn't have to do anything. I'll hit refresh anyways. Okay. So now you have the camera on everything here, right? Pretty much, except my face. Perfect. You can see everything, the whole assembly that's done here, but it's not zoomed in. But it's important also to see what's on the screen. That's what makes this job really hard to do. You have to follow the steps on the screen. Also, while you're doing this, and then at the end, there's a switch that you have to hit. So it's kind of like that video, that defuse the bomb video game. So fat key you press, and then here is when you do it. And I think I remember from the guide that you press yes, and then you start doing the probing, I think, and then you release. So I'm on the probe point right there, pressing the button. And I think I did this wrong. I got it. Yeah, I just held the probe and I pressed the button, held it, and then released the button. Now you have to wait 5 seconds. Power off. Yeah, after power off, but it doesn't matter, I guess, anymore. Power back on. And press OK. Boom, got it. Yeah, boy. (0600) and then inquiry, identity, serial, dummy, and we're not going to load it in, although I probably should try that soon. But now if we open up our key database, we have this one here. And I totally forgot, you know, what drive board that this Xbox needs, but I don't think it was 6CAF. However, we can just quickly check right now. Oh, that's the wrong button. Where is it here? Is it plugged into the right? Yeah. I don't think it's maybe it is 6CAF. We'll see. I could, I guess, at this point, right? I just don't know which boards these go with. I don't know which Xboxes those two boards go with. May as well, yeah. There's no harm, right? It doesn't change anything, like, other than make it better. So yeah, this one is looking for 1903, which is probably maybe one of these drives here. I'm thinking now. I'm just not sure. So this Xbox here, Chris, is looking for a drive key of 1903. And so far we extracted F3. Is that the key? Yeah. So far, okay, so yeah, this one's looking for 1903, and our first key was 3104, and the second key was 6CAF, and these are not matches. That's my train of thought right now, actually, Chris. Just tell me if I'm on the wrong track here, just for on this concept, like just sleuthing which boards go with this Xbox. Because now, if I want to use this wet method, I could open up these drives and get the probe point. Oh, wait a minute. So this one is this was another light on, and then this one's a BenQ. So yeah, it's a different procedure. There's different things I could do at this point. Or I could flash the firmware on it now that it's in there and connect it up and ready to go. But I wouldn't be able to, okay, so the question is then, if I was to flash the firmware on this serial, or on this chip, you can always try to drive in an Xbox until you find the right one. Oh, okay, right. Okay, so this is a good thing to try too. So this board we have on here is a 16.2, is a DG16D2S, and let's see, is this a 16.2DS? And this is the BenQ, and this is the 16.2DS. Okay, so okay. Here's something that we could do. We could just, if this is a working drive unit, well, I could just put this, I could flash this with the extreme firmware and put it into here. But it still wouldn't match this Xbox, right? Okay, so That still won't help us. Okay. So still the best way is just to like plug it in and see if it works. So my next question to you is like, how do you know the difference between if the drive matches or not, and it's just like a dirty laser or something, right? Because if it says you know, unrecognized format or DVD format, right? Let's say I plug this drive into the Xbox and it says, oh, it's a DVD format disc. What does that mean, right? It's not necessarily, it won't work at all. Yeah, because I think that's what I did. I'm like, I'm not sure if it's actually the matching drive or not. I guess the only way to know is if I read it. Ah, I could easily read the BenQ though, right? Without probing, right? I can read the BenQ. I can just read the. So what's the BenQ format? Oh god, I have to go back to the guide again. All right, I'm going to turn this Xbox off here for a sec. Okay, I'm just okay, wait, let me just go back to the and I have been reading and using the guide properly, and it's been great. Pretty good. Actually, I think the software was more up to date with what it said for me to do rather than the guide. But I did compare the two. NQ. Stock. Okay, T-Flash32. NQ unlock. Should be. That's it, eh? Vendor mode, and you can flash chip properties. Just here to proceed. Nice. Okay, that seems pretty easy enough. Oops. Let's go back again in case I fucked it up. Okay. So unplug USB, get Always safe to do that. Just shut down. Maybe you already shut down. Not, I didn't shut it down. Now it's shut down. Okay. Unplug. Unplug. That one was red over there. Okay. Power back on. And again, we'll let it complain. But I find that it'll work. Now it's plugged in USB. And then MKT flash 32, click that button. Sending magic packet. Boom. Okay, and then you have to click read, I think, is what all the guide said after that, right? Yeah, I think. Thank you, unlock. It shows that, blah, blah, blah. You can proceed to read. Hard to read the screen. Sorry, dude. Oh, the YouTube compression, yeah. I wish I could just pull, oh, jungle flasher, yeah. And you know what? I've already tried to improve the text on that. I already tried to improve the text. Yeah. I already tried to do it. Even, it's very limited. Especially with RDP. I suppose it might be better with the cap card, but that's just like the Windows 7 glass. It's fucking everything up. It's amazing, you know, when you think about it, people don't really talk about how much more readable Windows 10 and 11 are compared to Windows 7 and 8. Well, maybe Windows 8 look better too. Okay, I think at this point it's in vendor mode. And all we need to do is just click the reading the firmware with just the button. IO port verifying drive properties device ID. That's not the way. Here it is, yeah. Yeah, you just click read. Now we just like to read the firmware, just click read. Perfect, okay. Nice. Cool. I don't know what this one is, but I guess I can put these. Is there there should be a serial number here, hey? Part number. Serial number 484838. I should put maybe like D for drive, serial number 4838. 38. No. AA38, yeah. So, again, I cannot remember. I should have wrote that down. Yeah. Should be in the key database now, right? Yes, it's in there. 889A. Wait a minute. DVD key. Key. Why is it different? 75D3 and then 889A. Why is that different? 75D3. Oh, it's truncated. 889A. Yes, truncated here. Here we go. And that probably messed me up for looking at this Xbox. But we got the Xbox up on the screen. And it is, yes, it was the 1903. And it was this one. It was this light on board here, number 2. It was this one. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We found it. Found it. It was the second one we did, number 2. So yeah, so board number 2 has a DVD key of 41903. 41903, yep, 8D44, 8D44. I'm just going to compare and show you on the PC now. You can't probably see it. But maybe I'll try this. Did that do anything? No. Does it have a magnifier? Yeah, maybe don't want to fuck with that. Maybe don't want to fuck with. Don't want to fuck with that. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. So, next step would be to load the extreme firmware onto this drive board, the 41903, and flash it. Yep, and then we'll install it into a working light on. So I guess this other light on would be a natural fit for it. This one right here. If this drive works, like the laser works. I think the laser works on it. Drive board number 2 was the one. Okay, cool. Actually, that log was from the first one, right? Oops, no. I already saved it in there. Okay, that was like another log that I had. Yeah, so the board that matches that one is got serial number. So the one I did later was 0600. So this should be 0600. Yep, that's the one. So we would swap these ones. I'm going to shut down this computer here temporarily. Shut down. I should just unplug this USB, makes it shut down. Yeah. Xbox, turn that off. Unplug this drive, because I don't know what this one goes to still. I don't know what that one goes to still. It goes over there. These ones can be swapped. We can flash it first, 0600. Next step is plug this one back in again. That's easy to do. Andy working on his high-priced, expensive consoles. We only work with cheap stuff here. Okay, so that's that. Power back on. Again, just let it complain. Plug in. Okay. You there, Chris? Anything I can do to save time on this? Do I have to go through the procedure again once I have it? I have to go through the same procedure regardless. Okay. Nope. Oh, wait. I'll wait if I can save a second or two on that. TK, welcome in. This is a light on. 16 it's the light on 162DS 16D2S. Yes, the DG16D2S board. At least that's what it should detect as. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not detecting now. Did I connect that back to front? I think it crashed. Okay. Yeah, I was... Okay, hang on a second. Hang on. Oh man, what happened? I'm just gonna plug it in now ahead and see what happens. Okay, this is looking better now. Okay, cool. Just click the button to detect the drive. It's detected. And then do the probe bit to unlock it. Okay, so we didn't do the probe. And then load your firmware in. It should automatically pick the right hacked firmware. Yeah, that's okay. So it's the same procedure as if I didn't read it ever. Okay. It's awesome that it does all that. Okay. Getting better at this part. It was like fat key I pressed. And then I went like this. Got my probe ready. Probed. Went like that. Yes. Is it like that? No, that wasn't right. I fucked it up. Fucked it up. Okay. Yes, proceed. That key. Yes. Is it because I already read it once? It's in the database that it's not working this time? I can't remember my procedure, maybe. I see. Press and hold the cable button. Then, okay. That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay. Okay, cool. Yes. Hold button. Probe. Release button. Holding again. Releasing. Got it. So yeah, I had to just do it twice. Okay, and then at this point, yeah, I had to, yeah, probe is removed, power off drive, power off switch, and then optional 5 seconds, power on, and click OK. Got it. And then it's going to ask us again. So, I mean, it's not bad to do it again. So, desktop. Line on. We'll just call this one 0600-2. And we'll save it. We'll save it. We'll save that. We'll save that. Save that. And then we're going to click yes this time. Hopefully I'm on the right scene here. I am. Nice, thanks, man. Yeah, now we're gonna load, auto load. We're auto loaded now. Okay, so now I don't know. Now I'm in new territory. My hands are cold. Target file name file is lt+-0251-3.0.bin, and it's in the Jungle Flasher firmware folder. That's what it says under target path. Yep, that's okay. Okay. Source says dummy bin DVD key. Now go to write it. Open DVD, save drive key, open source firmware, open target firmware, manual spoofing, save to file. Oh, spoof source to target? Is that what it is? This big button here? Manual spoofing. Open target firmware. Open source firmware. Back to the guide. Ensure the two keys match each other. Yes, the keys match each other. Then proceed to erase and write your drive. Important. Whoa, it's big and red. The next step is to erase the drive. It's vitally important that you only do this once you know you are ready and have read the tutorial in full to understand the risks. Sending the erase command to the light on using via card with drivers installed poses a potential risk while blocking up the system. You cannot spoof a light on drive with LT firmware as a different drive. Okay. Erasing a drive on, please read the warnings above. Once you erase the drive, there's no going back. Click, okay, so we have to click on the different tab. Oh, I see. Light on erase. Okay, Chris, I think I'm finding it out here now. So we're clicking on MTK Flash 32 tab. Only way to know 100% that the key is good is to ensure that your drive key was verified by Jungle Flasher or flash your firmware to identical drive first and test it in the Xbox itself. So the button we have to press in MKT Flash 32 is called light on erase, I think. After pressing yes during a sequence of dots will show switch power drive. After pressing yes during a sequence of dots shown below, switch drive power off, then on once. Okay. Hopefully we'll see a good flash chip property instead of 072 for light-ons. It'll appear in vendor mode. Properties don't panic if it doesn't enter vendor mode for the first time. If your drive is not showing up, it will reject. Simply press intro and cycle drive power. If not still in vendor mode, try erasing again. Okay. I see that. We might have to press this if it doesn't work. But basically we have to run this button now. Where is it? Light on erase. MKT Flash 32, then light on erase. Okay, ready to go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. When erase is complete, vendor intro will be set. Power off, then on in quick succession once. Drive should return to status 72 and a good device ID. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. D0 is what we're looking for. Failed. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, wait a minute. We wanted 90. Yes, okay. So now we power off and back on again. And where's the status? Type status is 90. No. Try that. Do not see it. Cannot power on and off fast. Got it. Woohoo! Champion, Chris. Yeah, I thought it said to do it fast. Sorry, I was totally mistaken. All right, so now we're back in. Now press right. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. And it's done. Awesome. Cool. Cool. Okay, so we can just close the app now. It's fully flashed and ready to go. Got our log file here, our 0600 chip. And then we'll shut this down. Fingers crossed. The process for all the drives is kind of shit. Yeah, easy to forget what to press and do. Yeah, so yes, so the pro bit chill and relax was like it really is. It's like you got to pay attention to what the app is saying. The app is like, okay, before you press yes, you got to make sure. Okay, press yes. Hold the button down on the probe if you've got a button one. Pro bit. Hold it there and then lift it. And then it should, as the dots come up, it should come up with a thing. And then the second half is, yeah, the power switch. But yeah, you can see it on stream. I did it like 3 times today, I think. Okay, so it's not shutting off because I didn't unplug this USB. Right, and the other thing about the USB flasher is you might have to unplug it or unplug it at a certain stage to get the computer to behave. Now it's shut off. The Dell is now shut off. It's safe to unplug. Almost soldering time here, I think. Assuming that this drive works, hopefully. If not, it's not a big deal because I think, what is it's like 4 wires or, oh, it's like 6 wires. 6 wires. Oh. I think it's time for another coffee, maybe. Got some fresh coffees. I'll drink this water. Yeah. Delivery delayed. Here's a coupon for you. Yeah. Delivery delayed. Here's your coupon. Excited about this first DVD firmware mod here. This is awesome. Let's see who else fixers are on YouTube. Swindon. None fixes video. Sid's got a video. I have an achievement on Twitch. Nice. Huh. Keep streaming, right? You get more achievements. Let's put this away. Away. Maybe. Don't forget to take your vitamins. And your supplements. And your blah 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 supplements. Blah 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 blah. I'm going to just quickly look for some fat parts in case I need them. Siri basement, right? Okay. Oh man, my hands are cold. Just some random drive pieces here. What is this? Yeah, so this would probably be the original 16.2 DS that 1D. I should probably try calling it the right thing. Learn a name properly. 16D2S. This isn't, the original 16D2S is this one, but it probably just doesn't work. Why I took it out. And it had probably this. Nice faceplate. So we'll swap that later, maybe. But it's important to grab the coffee. How to do all fat dries. Nice. I'm going to save that to my console modding playlist as I click. Oh, it was already there somehow. Must have sent it to me already. Oh. Yes, we are the mad modders here. Modding stuff. And we also have a test disk ready to go too. Crash Bandicoot. Ah. Cheers. My first mug that I got way long time ago. You know, I got my 12 months now on Ace's membership on YouTube. Just realized that last week. I thought, no way am I gonna have 12 months like those other guys. But here I am. Oh yeah, I remember. There was a live stream I posted. Osmo, yeah.
Want to go live?
Yeah, you go live with your friends, your YouTube friends.
Oh, you ordered the trolley. Nice.
I'm gonna get some of these.
Well, I'm
ones
working
here.
on or waiting for parts. That's pretty much all you're
Fresh
doing
water.
these days.
Get some
Working
fresh
on
food.
waiting for parts or trolleying them. Or buying trolleys for parts and waiting for trolleys.
Want to go live?
Yeah, you go live.
Yep.
Yeah. Say hi to all your birdies.
Yes, it's done. Exactly, Chris. I was like, oh, let's put this DVD enclosure away. I'm like, I don't have a place to put it. I have to go all the way upstairs and put it in the office up there because literally every surface here is covered with a drive or something.
What? You want to come tell some people see Krista and your shark? Yup, yup. What the fuck, Daddy? You know, when Uncle Ron's Hopper can come in. With a shark called Happiness. Hi, cousin. What the? Should go with Daddy? Or shark? Wash your dishes, Cosby. Yucky ducky.
They're so cute, parrots. You know, that one will just stand there for hours, just talking away with you. Cosmo the funny parrot is a Canadian parrot, and I think she's in Toronto, but I could be mistaken. I can't remember. Either Toronto or here. I know there's a couple of cockatoos. There's a cockatoo here that streams in Calgary, and there's a... I can't remember where Gizmo is. Oh, maybe Gizmo is out, and then Cosmo is here. And Gizmo is out in the East Coast. But there's a few African greys and Moroccan cockatoos that I follow on Facebook and YouTube. There's ones I follow in the UK too, and one in Ireland. Bad talking parrot, that's for sure. The one in Ireland's a bad talking parrot. Bad talk. And that's the command kelo. If you run kelo or 2 kilo, you can hear kelo's bad mouth. Well, it's their owners, I guess. They're cussing and stuff, right? It's funny. And then what's the other UK one? Cruz, I think? Yeah, Cruz. Cruz's mom is posting videos of Cruz now is learning to say bad things. Shut up, yeah, it's one of the things. I wish I could have one, but I would neglect the parrot though. I would leave, you know, go to another country and stuff. And the parrot would be pretty pissed off, I think, if I had one. Same thing with the dog too. If I had a dog. Love dogs, but wouldn't get walked enough probably. But if I moved to California, maybe that would change. I can see myself getting a dog, maybe. Go live on Dog Beach. Still haven't started any of my travel plans yet. Still don't know where I'm going. All I know is that I'm probably try to go to a place where I can meet 1 or 2 people. Meet up somewhere. We'll just fire that up in a minute. Oh boy. Just marking the first one of each of the pairs of white and yellow for this. Oh no, I marked them both. Well, but that one's got more of a mark. I have a new orientation for my scope monitor. I'm just going to quickly try that now. How am I going to monitor on it? Go like this maybe. And then go to all chat. And where was that? I didn't. Scope. Scope, source projector, VSonic. Look, looks fantastic. And then if I was to, then I gotta move the, sorry, just a sec guys, I'm just experimenting with some OBS stuff here. I'm gonna program projector here. over to there. Nice, okay. Careful not to knock that. Okay. Don't need a microscope for this, but I'm just trying stuff. With my monitor, so I can get a nice big picture and see. Looks good.
I think Swindon ended actually, didn't he? He did. No, he's fair.
Okay, so I'll just stick this guy over here. Put this one in here. This should be right. So now this drive has CFW on it. Custom firmware. Let's hope it works. Test the disk by installing a game in the stock dash. Okay. We can do that. Retail game, yeah. I'll put like my test disk in there. Two screws, 3 ribbons. Should be it. A little bit more assembly to do here. Let's just detach this for now. Good. Make sure the thermal pad or pads are there. Yes, there's a thermal pad here. Let's check and see if there's an additional one on this other one I have here. Whoops, let's not throw that around, but we are gonna. Yeah, you're right. Well, maybe not, because this one could be from a different drive. Yes, it is. Oh, really? Yes, you're right. It's missing one pad, which would be this one, right? Something like that. Then this one goes on that, probably, maybe, maybe not. I'm guessing. Let's just put them back on this side and see how they line up. I know there's nothing there. I'm just curious. I can see the impression. So that would be, what ones would they be on? Yes, the small FET. It's the small FET that it's on. Good shout on that thermal pad. Family. Things are going good today so far. Oh, I just jinxed myself. Thinking about it. It's just kind of went pretty good. Okay. So, oops. Did this? When you get the LTU2 board, the pads might not line up, so put them on the drive rather than leaving them in the lid. You got it. Correct. Good shout. Can you use those little SSD thermal pads that they give you sometimes? I think I might have a pack of those somewhere. Like I say, if you wanted to replace them. And I'm kind of thinking you would probably say don't bother. But let's say if I did need one. Yeah, if they're the same thickness, okay. I'm gonna need a hard drive as well too. Fortunately, I do have one. And those little pieces are missing here, but that's okay. And a hard drive. Ow! Coffee. Now we search. Oh, there's another whole system here. Yeah. Another whole fat there. GameCube, AC adapters. Nope. Nope. That's right. I put it on one of these, maybe? No. Over here, maybe? I don't know where that one went. Doesn't matter, though. I'll just grab any one. But I would like to know where that one went. Just so I can test it. 120 gig. 120 gig. Did I throw it in there? Oh, where's that? Oh, there's that other one. Okay, just gonna grab something here. Yeah, but oh yeah, this is. I can't remember. Oh, I need a stock one, I think. No, I don't. This one's been RGH'd. It just needs to be big enough to fit a game on it. shim it a bit. Too high. Just need a small little shim. But I think it's okay. Okay. Just getting ready to test? I can't believe. What's happening? YouTube. New video from Dell Parts People. Love Dell Parts People. Okay. Oh shit, don't do that. Oh, revolving in the jungle. That's all I got for you. Hey Sean, good to see you. Love seeing you come in here regularly. Makes me feel good. Big wig like you is coming in here. Oh, okay. Good timing too. All right, we need our disk. It's crazy. I'd never used a disk format like this before. Oh yeah, we're just gonna install a regular game first. Then we'll do that one. Oh boy, I hope I don't fuck it up in front of Sean. Okay, I need a controller. Where'd it go? Come on, man. Where did it? I'm really unorganized here. I'm gonna organize this, organize that. Where did I put my controller? I was using with the batteries in it. With the batteries. No, it's not there. Another one. Honestly, I don't know where that controller went. No idea where that went. Okay, let's grab some more batteries. Just freaking disappeared, that one. That is annoying. No, I feel like I gotta piss. So mad. Like, bitch is just like hiding around a corner or something somewhere. Heart rate going up. Yeah. I gotta watch that. Gotta watch that. Oh boy. Here. Gotta watch that. Tray opens. Woo! So far, so good. So far, so good. Drive is recognized. Tray is opening. Didn't even mention that. So far, so good. This... All right. Close that. Close the tray. Do the burned first. Do the burned first. Okay, we can do that. Not working. Bad laser. Damn. Amazing. Boo. Yep. Into the trash. Doubt it will work. Okay. Yeah, it's not even reading retail disk. Bam, that sucks. Do I have any other ones to put it into? I don't think so. I could crack open another Xbox and find one inside. Yes, welcome to the jungle of flashing. Yeah, I know, right? Sucks. Sucks. Okay, so I had that one over there. Test it with a CD. Okay, can do that. Can do that. Can do that. Ah, this sucks. I'll write this. Do. Or a DVD, okay. I think this one has a high fan, an issue too. Should check the temperature reading on there. Oh yeah, I should no, it's not something crazy or anything. Okay. Overheating. Oh yeah, 98. I guess that's too hot, hey? Should probably fix that. It plays the CD. Maybe it's pasted wrong or something. Heatsink issue. CD works fine. Try a DVD movie. Okay, let me just power it off for a sec here. Kind of annoying. Let me get my digital video essentials, maybe. That'd be a good disc to use. Might have already have a Full Metal Jacket here. You can use that. Classic. Try to adjust the pot for the game. DVD laser is dead or something, right? If it's not reading DVD. CD laser is fine, DVD laser no good. Suggestions? Cleaning a lens. If not, swap the laser. Okay. Do you mean like this other light on I have here, for example? I could take this laser sled bus out of this one and swap it over. This would have been the original one. Who knows, it probably also was bad. That's why I took it out. But that's the only one I have, I think. But yeah. Swap the whole thing, yeah. Disassembly. Okay, we'll try doing cleaning the lens. Should probably see why it's overheating. Swap the whole thing. Well, I don't know, maybe. Guess we have two to work with here, right? At least two complete light-ons. Nice to have another one. Take a look. Nice. Chill and Relax says that Hot Cow sending back his lovely board with his lovely trace work. Only takes a couple of days for you to do that, right? Send stuff through Royal Mail. Ooh. Next day, hey? There's no such thing as that in Canada, I don't think. Maybe between like the big cities, major ones, but even then. Although there's probably next day coming from the States to Canada. That I see and have seen. Actually, we probably do have one day now. Yeah, it looks fine. The snow is coming down. Not heavy, but I would say medium. Straight down, small flakes. You're going on a bit too much now. Must maintain decorum in the House of Commons. Giant Q-tips, yeah. Yeah, I kind of like those things I got. Kind of like them. Just put one screw in, maybe one or two. But where the heck did I? Oh, there it is. Womp womp. So it's also possible that I took it out of the other drive because that other drive didn't eject, but I'm not sure. But yeah, we have one other light on here. And I could take this little sled out. And I guess I'll probably take a look at the overheating as well too on this one. But yeah, that's disappointing. So I definitely mark this one as a dead laser. Just tried that slim on the soft mod processor was reading 84C, not good. Damn. Yeah. Hot temps day. Hot temps day. Sucks. Exactly what I was looking for, and it fell right in there. It's not small enough. Here's the bad one. Here. Oh, nice. I like that. Max temp, okay. It's in dash launch. Never goes above. Okay, 55C. Okay. I like that. But that's good for tuning, right? After you got your mod in, and you want just like that quality of life, right? Experience. All right, so we're gonna lift this out. And so we're gonna keep these two here as okay. A suspect, maybe, I don't know. Put these bits together. That there. It's saved in NAND, so it won't work on with the exploit. Oh, okay. Great typing as usual. Yeah, that's not helpful. I'm just gonna try and pull this out. Bare minimum. Binnage here. But it needs to be binned. Yep. To the bin. Chill and relax says. 100% forgot the easy way for this. I think it was this side, yeah. Anyways, whatever. In the super bin. And I think I have a little baggie. Might not fit that though. You need a bigger bag. Not my bag. Just gonna put all that stuff in it. Oh boy. One less part to worry about that may or may not work. Maybe the next easy thing to do is just take a quick look at that overheating, see if this Xbox is even worth doing anything with. Worth saving? I guess it is worth saving. Mostly working. Okay, so this was the other one we're not sure about. This was the one that we dumped, right? No. I have to find an Xbox PSU. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, what? I'm just checking my logs here. And of course, they're on the other computer, which is shut off. I don't want to get these mixed up. I just don't remember writing down that particular number. I do remember this one. Yeah, 0600 matched with that one. And then this one, this must be the other one that we dumped, right? Yeah. This one we didn't. This one's yet another one. Okay, cool. I'll just put these together then. Yeah, because this one is 8168. One's double A. I don't remember dumping double A. Okay. Suppose all of those can go together then, because it's only these things that have to be matched. And I don't have any of my in the right spot. Let's put that maybe here. Why does that look weird? Oh yeah, because it's zoomed in. There we go. Oh, scary. Whew, scared myself. And then OBS, and then chat. Put that here maybe. I don't know. That. Just float the chat here.
Xbox, PSU, yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
I just need some time now to get things clear now, to get rid of my doubts, to get rid of my fears. I just need some time now to get things done now, things allowed, things I want. I do what's best for me, what's best for you. But if you fall, who's next to you? I do what's best for me and best for you. I know it hurts 'cause I'm hurt too. I need another you.
Let's take a look.
Another you. Another you. I just need some time now, need to figure out now if there's still a way for love.
Can see maybe that the heatsink is touching the top of the cap. Maybe that wasn't a good thing. So we'll just bend it up.
Do what's best for me, what's best for you. But if you fall, who's next to you? I do what's best for me and best for you. I know it
Hey ET,
hurts too.
welcome in.
I need another you.
Whoop whoop whoop. Okay, I'm curious to see what's going on underneath those heat sinks.
But if you fall, who's next to you? I do what's best
Why you overheat? Why you overheat?
for you. I know it hurts 'cause I'm hurt too. I need another you.
Hmm. For some reason, it doesn't look too good, actually, of a paste job. I think somehow maybe I squirt too much on there and it squirted out. I don't know. Can't explain. Looks like I put too much on there. That's for sure. I think I had a habit of putting too much on these fats. Thermal paste everywhere. Okay. Should be enough. Ooh, that was close. Everything seems like an easy job at first. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see if it overheats now. Snowing, man. It's like snowing almost like at a slight angle now. It's coming down. It's crazy. Don't like it. Don't like it. I need a hard drive. Repasted. Inspected the board, repasted. Why doesn't it detect the storage? Was before. There we go. That looks a lot better, hey? Just found the problem on the board on that slim. It's a bad resistor. 80 ohms should be 0. Nice. The resistor was it. Hey, this looks a lot better, hey? Must have been too much paste and it squeezed out. When I looked at the board, you can go back on YouTube if you want, Chris, and see. It looked like to me that it squirted out and that there wasn't a lot of paste left in the middle, but there was a lot on the side. That's what I saw. And so what I did is I just put a little dab on each of the 3 cores. And just did that. Dash munch. Munch. On a fat, I use 60 Celsius. Oh, okay. I know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta make sure I put dash launch on all of the hard drives. Probably is on here. Oh, it is. Uh-oh, it's getting hot again. Getting hot again. Let's see what the temps are. Temperatures are rising. Let's just wait for a minute here. It's already going up. Oh no, Chris. Put the fan shroud on. Oh no. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the fan shroud on. Fan shroud's on. Oh, look at that. We're going down. Thanks, Chris. Forgot about that. Things that you forget about when you're working with slims all the time, right? Fats need to have the fan plugged in. It's separate and shroud on. Look at that. She's going right down. That was the problem all along, is what it was. It wasn't overpasted, it was just no shroud. So that's a good lesson there. And then we'll do the max temp now. Max temp is back into, apart from the shitty front panel and flex you have to deal with, slims are the way to go. Exactly. Exactly. Aurora. That wasn't the one I thought it was. Auto shut. Auto off. Shut temps. If enabled, stop shut of the system temperature data will be displayed on the shutdown screen that appears when you hold the guide button. Enabling will disable auto off. Oops, that's not it. Go back. Oh, crap. Main screen. Main screen. Config. Fahrenheit. Nope. Behavior. For God's sake, man. Okay, thanks. I thought it would be this one here. It's some sliders. Okay, not text. Yeah. How do you go back without exiting the app? B? Because B, I think, exits the app. Back button? Y? No. I bet you if I hit B, it'll exit. Yep, it exits. I know, right? I don't even know the button to go back. It's in config. Ignore that. Oh, okay. System info. On main page. What? Isn't this the main page? Oh, am I blocking something with chat? No, it's just some information. Use the top buttons. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I unplugged the hard drive. Fucked. Fucked. Oops. Oops. Don't do that. That's not the main page. Oh, okay. Apps, dash launch. That's not the main page. It's in the system info. Well, when I first open the app, this is what comes up. Current options. Top buttons. Top buttons. Oh, system info. I got it. 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 Ooh, look at that. It shows FTP status and stuff too, and everything. I like this. Sliders there. Oh, target temp. $60 on fat, maybe 65, right? That should be it, eh? Yeah, I just hit the save config. Cool. Might have to turn off and on for the config to kick in. Okay. And do that. What is Andy doing? Oh, the rocket's sick, yeah. Yeah, Chris is MVP today. Let's just check these temps. Do not do that on a software exploit. Oh, understood. Yeah, so this is for RGH hard mod only. It won't boot after. Oh, okay. Wow, it's ramped up this fan quite a bit here. Modifying the NAND, I see. I see, so when you make that config change, you're writing to the NAND. Whereas with the soft mod, not supported. I feel tempted to go back into Dash Launch and check that setting. Yeah, okay, I'll wait for it to settle. Should reset my death counter. On a Slim, there is like 5C between CPU and GPU. Okay. Much bigger gap on fat with separate chips, I see. Okay, so we've absolutely, it's doing what we set it to do. So it's hit graphics first, I see. So it's hit 65 on graphics. So it's actually too loud. Yeah, so we need to bring that up, I think, right? To 70 now, maybe? GPU 70. CPU 65, GPU 70. Okay. Oh, that is fucking loud when you turn it off. You realize. Like a Harrier jet. We'll need to get the fat Jasper I gave my nephews a few years ago, RGH, but the DVD drive was not detected. Oh no, never did figure it out. Oh shit, but didn't have a microscope then. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot that's been revealed under the microscope. Something has been knocked off. Yeah, that's actually a good shout. With good knowledge of where the components are and microscope, absolutely. Holy shit, snowflakes now gone from medium to large size flakes, and it's now snowing angular. Hadn't been open when I got it. Interesting. Oh, while I was in the garage, I found 9 fat DVD drives. Send them here. I need just one laser. We need one light on. Evidence of your jungle flasher mayhem. That's what that is. Oh, really? Good salvages, though, nonetheless. Like, this sounds good. Oh, he's going to use his signal generator. I'm just listening to Swindon. It's sounding like a normal fat. Obviously, it will get louder in game. I would say it's definitely like not quiet, but like I'm gonna try 75 now, maybe. See if that even makes any difference. Let's see, file manager. Oh, it was, I think it started to settle there. We're starting to get a little bit quieter. No, maybe not. Let's try 75 and see what happens. Okay. I think it sounds like a normal Xbox now, I'm pretty sure. Sounding good. Better. Betterer. MK Fix is live. Tristan is live. Oh my gosh.
This is oh, yes, the big flaw, yes.
Just gotta leave some thumbs up. Retro 6 is live. Tons of people are live right now. Yeah, I think I'm liking 75. There's absolutely nothing on this hard drive. $323. Yeah, I'm loving that. I'm loving 75 for this. 75 GPU, 65 processor. Obviously, it's not going to get close to that. Seeing from here. Just kind of hanging out at 71.8. Settling down nicely now. Okay, great. I just need a disk drive for this thing. A light on. And that will be smashing. Woo! Four hours, 48 minutes. Yeah. Got the oscilloscope. Oh, I can set up, I can show, maybe try and demonstrate my ammeter. I had to get a new Finercy. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Nicely tuned up Xbox. Let's fucking hit that. Plugged up for now. That in there. Fans are good now. Thanks, Chris. Oh, I'm just reading old message. Yeah, okay. So
Okay, of course it's not working now. Crazy.
well, I was going to take a look at and put the ammeter software up on the screen here that I got this replacement Finercy, but now it won't connect with the app. What?
Well, that's weird.
Why won't it show? Device manager, maybe? Yeah. Insufficient system resources. That ain't good. That could be the reason why it's not detecting. Windows is the problem, you damn right. Yep. Well, there's some, yeah. Out of USB ports power, but I always have like another one somewhere. Usually one on the side, yeah. Fuck. Like the proximity sensor on that camera, swear to God. And then all of these windows are all okay. What's going on here? Okay. Cool. Blah, what was I doing? This one. Okay. Okay, that looks a lot better. Except that it crashed, I think. Hey, here we go. Okay, so OBS. Let's create a Window capture. Is it application capture? I can't remember what it is.
Browser, color source, display, game, image, media source, scene, deprecated. Window capture. And then you transform it, maybe. Like that. Yeah. Hit the screen, and then it was, what was it? It was
A portion of that. I forget how it's done. Masked. Oh, I didn't want to do that, I don't think. Maybe not. Oh, maybe. Yes. And then if I do this, yeah. Right. At least I've got that. I just need to figure out how to do the cutout for that, but I think you just mask it. Just put a filter on, something like that. Let me ask ChatGPT. How to mask a window app in OBS to only show portion of the window captured. Alt. Window capture source, hold Alt. Okay, it's not like that. Okay, it's like this. Source projector, new window. Hold Alt. Source projector, I'll put it here. Too many windows. Source projector. Hold Alt. Is this Alt? No, that's not it. What did I do there? wasn't right. Mm-hmm. I'm still not quite understanding how this works. Let's reset that. Oh God. Okay, so it's in the corner there. Maybe if I just take this, hold Alt, and go like that. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Is that how I can do it? Maybe something like that. Oop, that's not it. That's how you resize it. I don't know, something like that, I guess. Here we go. How cool is that? Done. Yeah, I just got fancy there. Just all of a sudden. Volts, amps, W's. Let's measure something. Yeah, just want to type to Andy here. Just fixed that slim bud, took off the bad resistor, bridged it down, temps are back down to... Nice. Did you do a dodgy? Is that a dodgy? So this would be out, yeah, type C out. Okay. Charger. Grab one of these, same exact cable. Yeah, me too, man. Let's get the extension cable. There. Oh. It's always like that. Never. Just fix it, but I asked in ChatGPT, they said you can bypass. Oh, okay, nice. There you go. Resistor leg will fix it. Okay. Nothing. Oh, here we go. Nope, and then it turns off. Oh, and now it's back on again. It's renegotiating something, maybe? Oh, nope, now it's off again. Nope, it's still on. Still charging. Is this up? It's not updating the app. Yeah, it's an iPhone. It's not updating the app on the screen. That's what the problem is. It's frozen, that's why. There we go. It just froze, that's the reason, that's all. Oh, now it's won't show. Oh, if I minimize it, it won't. What? I have to keep it open like that? That's weird. I have to keep the window open and not minimize, otherwise it won't show. Yeah, here we go. Look at that. You see? Oh, I've got to open the chat again. Chat. See that? Yeah, that's an iPhone, the new one. 1.46 amps, 5 volts, 7.2 watts. Temperature 30.5 Celsius. Let's put something else on it. Like a controller. Let's put a Super Nintendo controller on it because these things always need to get charged. Those, well, you tell me. Those photos I took those photos I took for you of the slim LED board are from this phone. Same thing with the ones I sent to Mick for the fat LED. Doesn't have macro. Well, my phone has it built in. I don't even have to press the button for it. I just go close to something and it's like a microscope. It's pretty cool. Yeah, hey Squishy, I was cheating. I was in Andy's.
Thank you very much for your donation.
Yeah, so this phone is really amazing, like for taking board shots, guys. Like honestly, I mean, I know they're like 1,000 pounds for these phones now, but like you can really, it does a fantastic job. You don't have to do anything. You just bring it close and press the screen. And it'll go right in. Like, look at that. I could even use it as a microscope here on stream. That's how good it is. Look at that. Like, you can actually see the chip from here. Look at that. See that? It's crazy. So yeah, highly recommend it. Get an iPhone. So yeah, this is charging away here at its normal charge, I think. Should be showing up there. It's a Pro, yes. Yeah, so you would need the Pro to get that kind of level of there is a difference between the regular and the Pro for sure. Every year that I get a new Pro, I notice the camera is just so much better. Yeah, and Swishy says he uses his phone to take pics from people who use him as a microscope. Yeah. You have a Samsung. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it would be if you had the same Pro level or whatever flagship Samsung or Pixel phone would be the same, or even a Huawei or something. But yeah.
Thank you very much for your donation.
Thanks for the tip. And for some reason, it didn't have any audio that I could hear on that at all. Thank you so much. Streamlabs alerts was not sent for audio output. Let's replay that if we can. Streamlabs. Come on, Streamlabs. Stream elements. Or no, it was stream elements? Stream elements. Damn, wrong one. Streamlabs, stream elements. Yeah, that one was supposed to go. Why didn't it have audio? Love that for you.
Thank you very much for your donation.
That should have went through now. Hey, it's working. Stop bidding everything. Oh, let's see, it's 0.85 watts for those little controllers, hey? What else do I have? Let's try one of these. Oh, I always have to keep that cord connected, I guess, hey? Can't take that one out. Oh, working on your car, nice. Chris, you're asking about the this is micro USB to the PC, the pad. Oh, this USB-C gamepad. USB-C, yeah, USB-C, USB-C. You got the NES one and the Mega Drive one, both micro. The gamepad. Oh, okay, yeah. The game. No, these are NSO pads. These are official official Nintendo gamepads. Hey, Pico. You
know what? Screw this!
Yes, those are for Switch. And guess what, Chris? They work with Mr. FPGA too. And they work perfectly with Mr. FPGA. So like the Super NES core and the N64 core, they work wonderfully. Yeah, they're Bluetooth. So you would just have a Bluetooth dongle plugged into your device, like your I don't know if the QM Tech comes with one. Love that for me. But yeah, the only downside is that if you want to pick them up and play game right away and they're not paired, if they don't have enough juice in them, you got to charge them up, and they don't charge very fast, as you can see. 0.16 amp. Let's check the other one again. Well, this one does 0.2 right off the cuff. All three dead. Haha. Womp womp. Well, this one started to come down too, 1.7. Yeah, they're slow. Slow as heck charging. Let's find another style. Let's do a micro USB. Let's do a PS3 controller. Let's do one of those. Guessing that's gonna work, maybe. No. 7 p.m. UK time. Nice. Okay, so like that's not too long from now, right? And I think I need to use a C2. I need to use a different charger, I think, for that. Because it's gonna go, yes, micro USB in. That's correct. That's why it won't go out. Oh no. Type C in, micro USB out. In, out. I do not understand. Phasmophobia. It's called, yes, Phasmophobia. Horror ghost game, yeah. Multiplayer. So I'm guessing maybe that you would need to have another type C or another mini in and then out to do that one. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And that means I'll just grab this. This. I'm starting to realize that this may not work. Okay, well maybe it will. Micro USB, let's take this one out first then. Let's put this one in. And then that should charge. No. Is it charging? It is. No, it seems like it's nothing. Hey, Anthony. Hey, Andy. I'm just kind of playing around with this ammeter a little bit and the on-screen display. Yep, got a replacement one. Black screen one's going to be sent back. Maybe tomorrow or Monday. I'm not sure if that's the right way to do. I guess it would have to be, right? If that's type. Let me try another controller. Let's try this one. Oh yeah. I wonder if maybe it's just this. Not maybe it is just the PS3 controller. That looks good. Make sure you change the settings to PD using the switch on the side. Right, so there's the PD COM on and off. Or my understanding is that you want to use COM whenever you can, right? If you don't, it's already selected. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, I'm pretty pleased as pie with that. It looks great. It's like I can tell how it's charging this friggin' Wii U. I've always wondered you know, what's the charge level for these different controllers and stuff. This one seems not bad. 1.76 watts. Otherwise it will blow. Oh shit. Okay, I'll keep in mind. I'm gonna put this one back in now. I'm gonna get another PS3 controller. I think, anyway. I love that. Love that for you. I think these are just dead as doornails, that's all. They're not turning on at all. PS3. They might just be super dead, I don't know. Normally they would start blinking, I think. Oh, this one's blinking. That's better. Yeah, that's normal behavior. Oh yeah, it's bright as balls out right now. Got all the snow everywhere, and the trees and the houses, the rooftops, ground. And of course my studio lights. We'll turn those off though. But yeah, it's bright as balls. Interesting. That one's got charged, that one doesn't, that one doesn't, that one doesn't. I wonder if they'll come back to life again. They might. I bet you that one will come back to life again. My blue one, same issue. I'm gonna have to go through all of these and charge them up. Cool. Let's see here. What time was it that he said? 7 p.m. UK time. Okay. That's a couple hours, right? Yeah. Sweet. Anthony Bacardo, the sweet tip. Just put my dinner on. Oh, okay. Nice. I need lunch, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add. Oh, right. Yes. I remember reading or listening about that. It's like the specific power delivery of the PS3 port, and it has to be, it can't be in sleep mode. It has to be up and running, the PS3. Yes, 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 yes. That would explain it. So I'll have to drag out my PS3 and get my controllers recharged that way. It's not a good test for my PD meter meter thing. Yeah, excellent tips there. Yeah, so I tested it on that. Some controllers. What about this one? Yeah. Oh yeah, this one needs a special thing. That's a weird thing. Maybe I should show that too that I got. Where is this thing? Yeah, this is kind of neat. I broke this off of, there's like a grip that I bought for these controllers, and I broke that grip apart, so I just wanted to get this piece. Let's get this out of here. It's PD in. Then, yeah, that one, how does it go? Like that. And then you just plug it in. Take a fair few tries, sometimes depends if they're dead. Oh, okay. And so this one, look at that. Handy dandy to charge your NSOs without a switch. There are a couple of those that I found from some strip. And then again, these things charge slow as well. They always seem to have dead batteries. Pretty neat, eh? Yeah, I just kind of cut the plastic off of there on the side. Like it came with some kind of grip thing for the switch, I think. Yeah. SCP toolkit can run these in charge via PC. Oh, really? Ooh. Ooh, that's a cool tip from Anthony. Damn, dropping bomb tips here. Stuff fixed. A stupid mistake. That's cool. So that would be great to make a charging station on, you know, out of a desktop. I could just load this up on my Dell computer and then plug some controllers in. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Awesome. So I'm going to give that SCP toolkit a try later on today, I think. And I'll see you in game. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, well, I think I'm ready to sign off for the day. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for joining. Chris, thanks for helping walking me through the jungle flasher today. Thanks for coming in, Sean, if you're still there, Anthony. Thanks for popping in. Chill and relax. Hopefully this kind of uncovered a bit about how to use the USB Pro 2 jungle flasher and the light on probe. Thank you so much, Rusty Russ Repairs, for the donation. I love that. And Squishy. Yeah. We'll see you in the scary game, hey, on Phasmophobia. Been. Cheers, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye, chat.
We have picture, huh?
Yeah.
Can't believe.
Can't believe. Wow. Ah.